Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Clarity Tarot and Astrology. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are all doing very well and are excited for another free live reading session. Tonight, we're going to be doing messages from Spirit. So, if you're watching this in the live version, hello, welcome. Please give this video a thumbs up. You will have an opportunity to get a messages from Spirit reading with me. All you need to do is be a member of my channel. So if you are a member of my channel and you'd like to get this reading, just let me know in the chat. If you want to become a member of my channel and get access to free readings and all of my exclusive behind the scenes content, including my new moon and full moon reports for all 12 signs, my exclusive love readings, and my weekly tarot and astrology updates, then I highly recommend booking a spot in my membership. Okay, so link for that will be down below. Hello, Camille. How are you? Yes, you can have a read. I'll add you to the list. So, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. And if you are someone that prefers private readings, I know there's a lot of you guys out there. I do offer private readings, and I will leave a link to my website down below. Okay. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get started with readings. So, first up will be Camille, and we'll see what messages you need to hear at this time. So, this is for Camille. What does Camille need to know at this time? Whoa. All right, your card came out onto the floor. And the card we have is Step Up and Lead. Okay, bottom of the deck, I have Go For It. So it feels like there's something that you need to do with your life that maybe you're like waiting for someone else to give you permission, or you're waiting for someone else to come in and initiate you. And spirit is saying you're already initiated, like you're ready, go. So it's like you have to be your own hero at this time. You have to be your own knight in shining armor at this time. Like no one is gonna come and save you or change your situation or make things better. You have to be the one to do it. Okay. So you have to empower yourself and put yourself out there in whatever way you know that you need to do. You also have make time for self love. So I know that was a theme of the reading that we did last time. There's a need for you to invest more into yourself, and that could be a part of it. Like, it might be easier or you might feel more confident, going out and doing what you need to do when you're taking better care of yourself or when you feel happier with your appearance in some ways. So, whatever it is that you need to work on, whatever it is that you need to do, like, Spirit is saying do it. And again, no one is gonna come and be like, "Yeah, you can do it." Like, you kind of have to be that person for yourself. You have to be, like, the role model that you need, or you have to be the role model for your inner child, right? There's this inner child inside of you that has all of these desires. It wants life to be this certain way, it wants to be happy, it wants to have this, it wants to have that. So you have to kind of think of yourself as the adult that's trying to give your inner child the experience that it wants. You then have unleash your kindest self. There's a need for you to be kind with yourself, to give grace to yourself, to, just really be there for yourself. The same way that maybe you'll be there for other people, there's a need for you to be just as supportive to you as you are to everyone else, or all the time that maybe you invest at your job, you'll go above and beyond, you'll work, however many hours, you'll do everything there. It's like, put that same amount of effort and energy and time into yourself, into creating a better life for yourself. Um, it's really just that simple, just shifting and putting yourself on the throne and making yourself the most important person in your life could really change everything for you. Okay. So hopefully this is helpful for you. Good luck. You're welcome. Hello, Sarah. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Awesome. I'm good, thank you. How are you? It's going good. How about you? How are you doing? How is your weekend going? Very good. Okay, so you are wanting a reading for Tinu. All right, so let's see what's going on with him. See how he's thinking and feeling about you. Now he feels about your connection. All right, so I'm going to start off with his energy and then I'm going to compare his energy to how he feels about you. So, just him by himself, how he feels. We have the Queen of Pentacles. So, this is a very good sign. He's in a pretty good place. He feels pretty good about his position in life. Um, he is holding things down in his life. He has a sense of stability. So he feels pretty confident, which is a great thing. Now, his overall energy towards you, we have the Two of Pentacles. Okay, so this is kind of what I was picking up yesterday. Like, there's like this uncertainty when it comes to you. Like, he's just not sure where things are going or where things are heading. Hi, Rhoda. Um, you know, on one end, he is like, in this, yes, I see the possibilities for it. It could work. But then there's another side of him that's like, I'm not sure, maybe not. And I think that comes more from just not having enough information or not having enough clarity or just not like knowing you well enough. So where his headspace is at right now is the 6 of Wands. This is also very good. So he's in a good place. Like I said, he feels like he's in a good position, and because of this, I feel like he is open to relationship, right? Like he's not closed off, which is really, really good. The way he's thinking about you is the 6 of cups. So there's like a nostalgic energy around this with you. Maybe you guys have like a past together. You guys have known each other for a long time, or there could be like something about you that reminds him of home or his mom or family. Like you are kind of like a comforting energy, if that makes sense. Like there's something about you that makes him feel safe, that makes him feel um like at home or makes him feel like good about himself. So I feel like that is his draw or appeal to you. Like he feels like you're like a good person that would like you wouldn't do anything bad to him, like that's the way that he feels about you and that's his draw to you. That's his attraction to you. The way that he feels is the sun. Yeah, he's in a good place. I'm not concerned about him. Like, I'm not concerned about, oh, is he dealing with something or anything like that? No, I think he's in a pretty good place. So the cards are telling me that very, very clearly. The way he feels about you is the magician. Okay, so he feels like first and foremost, like I said, you're just a good person. You're just a good person to talk to. You're just a good person to be around. You're a good person to chat to. Like he considers you a friend. Um, you're not like someone that he has to um like fight for. He doesn't feel like you're like stuck up. You're not yeah, like you're not stuck up. Like a lot of the people that maybe he comes across they want like, a lot of the women he comes across, they want him to, like, fight for them, fight for attention and, um, things like that. No, like, you're very easy to talk to, you're very easy to get along with, you're not like, um you're not like like, difficult, So this is very nice for him, and it feels very nice, like, he just enjoys it. So the way he feels about his life overall is the 8 of Wands. Yeah, he feels really excited for the future. He's very optimistic for the future. He has plans for himself. He feels like he's going places. So this is all very, very good. How he feels about your connection. We have the 10 of Wands. And I have the King of Cups. Yeah, I feel like the thing with him just to be aware of is that he maybe has recently gotten out of something difficult, or he's gotten out of a difficult stage of life, gotten out of a difficult chapter of life, maybe potentially have gotten out of a relationship recently. And I feel like not that this is like a rebound relationship, but it's kind of more like helping him to get over a difficult time or helping him to like get over something like it's kind of he kind of is more going into this to get his own needs met. Like, he has needs that he wants met, and he's getting his needs met here, um, which is great, but in terms of him, like, being committed to this and, like, really wanting to make this, like, a thing, that is not something that he's quite seeing or thinking about right now. It's just like, okay, this is good. It's better than where I used to be. It's better than the energy I was in before. This is nice. Um, but that's it. Like, that's, like, as far as it goes. It's like, "Yeah, this is great, this is nice," but, like, that's it. So I would just say, like, be careful of over investing into this because he's not overly invested. He's not convinced that he's, like, here for the long run, okay? It's kind of like, "I'm here having a good time, and that's just that." The challenge in his life, we have the 3 of Pentacles. So he's trying to build out his future. He's trying to get somewhere. Like, I definitely think that he has a good idea of what he wants and where he's going in the direction that he's heading in. Um, and that's like his main thing. And that's where like a lot of his energy is focused on. And that's where a lot of his challenges are coming, like making sure that he's set up in the way that he wants to be set up, or that he's, coming over the blockages or challenges that he needs to come over to achieve what he wants to achieve. Um, so the challenge here with you, 2 of Cups. Yeah, like he just doesn't know. Like he just doesn't know like if he really wants to be in anything like serious. He doesn't know if that's like really what he's wanting to do. Um not that he not that he couldn't do it. He's just mm, he's very uncertain. Like that's what I can say about his energy. He's just like, yeah, like, maybe if it could, it's possible, you know? It's like it's positive, but there's also no certainty as well when you kind of, like, go underneath the energy. So, um, yeah, like, that's the thing. That's why he has this wishy-washy energy towards it with the 2 of Pentacles because he just doesn't know. You said he was moving in a month for work, of course. I don't know if I mentioned to you, he won't be too far, but he doesn't even remember travel. Doesn't even remember travel for work, so I'm just taking it for what it is now. We're like, we'll see what the future holds. Exactly. Yeah, that's how he is. He's like, I mean, if someone were to come into his life that he was like, you know, oh my God, this is everything that I'm looking for. Like, yeah, maybe he would, but as of right now, he's not like he has no plans, he has no intentions. He's just like, "Yeah, let's just see." So, yeah, he perceives like, "Okay, maybe that will be an issue. Maybe my not having any intentions or plans could potentially be some type of issue." All right, let's see what messages come through from him. We have "It's time for me to heal now." Yeah, he's kind of on his own journey right now. It's like, for the most part, he knows he's on his own journey and he knows that life is taking him in some specific direction. But he's still open to having fun with people for sure because he has good energy. Like, definitely. We have "I feel you leaving me behind." Like, he feels like eventually you'll get over him. Like, if he's not committing to you or making any serious moves towards you, he feels like you'll move on, that you'll find somebody else. And we have "I'm not available." Yeah, I think like the deep down inside he knows he can't really like make anything out of this, but he is also really keen to just have someone, just have someone to hang out with or think about. Like, he's totally open for that, but he knows like eventually at some point in time, like, you wonder like, "Hey, could there be something more here?" He's like aware of that. You said, "I totally get it. Sorry, didn't mean to say remember travel for work." It's okay. No worries. No worries at all. Let's see what the messages from spirit are. We have fate. So this is a destined partnership. So this person is a soulmate. That makes sense with the 6 of cups. Anytime that comes up, it shows like there's some type of soul connection, spiritual connection here. So you there was a reason why your paths have crossed. There likely is something that you both are getting from each other. And like you said, he's traveling for work soon. This could be like companion. He could be a good companion for you. You're a good companion for him. We have trust. It is safe to trust in the situation. Yeah, he has no ill intent. He's a good person. He has good energy. He doesn't want to, do anything bad here, make you feel any type of way. Like he has no ill intent. So he is someone that you can trust. And we have stability. Yeah, he's also like a very stable person. And so like even if he is traveling or whatever like that, like, he can be, like, a good, contact for you to have, even if it's for non-romantic reasons, like, he's just a good person to have, um, in your life, in your contact list, so I think this is a really good person just to, have around. Um, you said he has great energy, very sweet person, yeah, I can tell he's a good person. You said we did both say we needed this right now. Yes, he said it first and then I said it. Yeah. I definitely think you guys are soulmates to each other for sure. All right, let's get messages for you, him, and the connection. So the message for him is be humble. Very interesting. The message for you is practice gratitude. And the message for the connection is go for it. Okay. Interesting. All three of the fire energies came out here: Leo, Aries, and Sag. So what this is telling me is that like there's all green lights here. Like you guys are good to continue with this. Whatever it ends up being. Like there's no need to stop or no need to like overly analyze things or worry about like where things are going. Like just go with the feeling, go with the passion, go with the energy. So that's really good. And it's also interesting that the card that comes out for him is Leo because we are in Leo season. And I think you said he has lots of Leo placements and stuff like that. So yeah, I think like what this is saying for him and what he's trying to avoid is like not getting too um like, cocky about this connection or taking it for granted, like, you know, that's why he's trying to be so, like, okay, you know, trying not to, like, cross the line with you or trying not to overpromise and underdeliver. So he's really doing his best to not, like, be the most right now. I think he's doing a good job with that. For you, we have practice gratitude. So again, like this could be just a sign that the universe is here for you and wants you to be happy. So the universe always sends us people when we need them. So give thanks. Then we have go for it. Like I said, like whatever this is, if you guys are having a good time, if you're having fun, just go for it. And funny enough, the bottom of the deck is focus on the positive. So, I feel like this his energy is quite positive, this reading is quite positive, and all of the messages here were quite positive as well. So, a little summer fling for sure, so enjoy it. Hopefully this was helpful for you. You're welcome. Of course. All right, so this is for Rhoda. What are the messages that you have for Rhoda at this time? What do you want Rhoda to hear? Okay, so your main message is be proud of yourself. I love this. Be proud of yourself. Yes. Like recognize how far you've come. Okay, maybe you're not where you want to be, but you're definitely not where you used to be. And that's something to be proud of, right? Like you could be doing better, sure, but you also could be doing way worse. And there's a lot of good characteristics that you have developed, or there's a lot of good habits or good mindsets that you've developed, and you are on the right path. So take a second to be proud of yourself and have perspective of your journey. Okay. So that's like the biggest thing. Let's see what else. We have relax. Relax. Yeah, there's nothing that you need to be worrying about right now. There's, nothing that you like could be doing differently. You're already doing enough, you're already doing enough, and you're not going to be able to speed this up. You're not going to be able to speed your healing up. You're not going to be able to change your life overnight. Like this is a journey, and the next, I mean, 3 years, yeah, but even when Saturn then goes into your first house for another 3 years, that's gonna be another big, part of the journey as well. So, understand that you are doing a marathon right now. You're doing a long, long distance marathon right now, and the key with a marathon is to just be consistent, right? To be consistent, to not constantly be, "Oh my god, when am I gonna get to the finish line? When am I gonna get to the finish line? When is this gonna be over?" But instead, enjoying the journey, enjoying the process, enjoying everything that comes up, the good and the bad. The good as a break from the bad, but the bad knowing that on the other side, things are gonna get better. So you want to just relax into this season of your life, okay? Because you're going to be in this season for a while. I know I sound repetitive, but I have to keep reminding myself of that. Yes, 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 yes. And This week, Venus will go into Cancer. I'm going to post the weekly reading here soon. If not tonight, then tomorrow. But yeah, Venus will go into Cancer. It's a really nice energy and it's going to be a lot easier to relax during that time. So you'll get a little bit of cosmic help with that. We then have take inspired action. Okay. So and bottom of the deck, I have release your block. So, the only thing or the only person that you can control is you. Okay. And that's a part of the healing is understanding that everyone on your journey who played a role in it, whether they were a villain or a hero, they were both divinely inspire, they both were put on your path for a reason, okay? And there may be certain things that you wish people didn't do to you, but what you were to learn from that is that you can't control what other people are going to do, but all you can do is control yourself and how you react to things, how you feel about things and what it makes you do. And know that people can only have as much power over you as you let them. And so, you talk a lot about like, oh, you have issues with control, but you have to turn that outward control into inner control, into inner control and understand how much power you have. You have so much power. And when you understand how powerful you really are, you will get that you have the ability to do anything, okay? To do absolutely anything. So it's not about just like doing stuff just to do it. It's doing stuff that's meaningful to you and doing stuff that is helpful to you in your journey and it doesn't have to be about other people, you don't have to help other people, you can help yourself, and that's not selfish, that's just life, you know? Um, you're not like a martyr, not a you're not a victim, you are a person with value that's here to do things, and you have to just see yourself like that, and understand that your life is so much more in your control than you understand. So it's time to take actions that are beneficial for you, and know that that's okay. That's not selfish. It's not, um, you're not being any type of way, or no one's going to be disappointed in you. Okay. But when you don't do what you are meant to do, the only person that's gonna carry that weight is you, So you have to start being more concerned about disappointing yourself than disappointing other people, or you have to care more about the way that you think about you and the way you feel about yourself when you lay your head on the pillow than worrying about how other people think about and perceive you. Okay? So yeah, there are some things that you could be doing. Um, but it's more when I say there's things you could be doing, it's like things that bring positive energy to your life. Those are things that support your journey, not things that make them go faster, but things that can be supportive to your health and to your healing. Okay? So I hope that this was helpful. I hope it gave you lots of clarity and insight and guidance for the week ahead. You say I'm trying to figure out how to give myself more me time. Waking up early. It's always either waking up early or staying up later. It's never in the daytime. It's one of the 2. So, whichever one feels whatever you're more inclined to. If you're more inclined to being a morning person, wake up earlier. If you're more inclined to being a night person, stay up later. That's where you'll get your me time. You're welcome. Good luck. Hello, my love. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Okay, awesome. All right. So, what messages do you want Sarah to hear right now? What messages do you have for Sarah at this time? What do you want her to know? What do you want her to hear? All right. So, the main message that is coming out for you is step up and lead. Let's get some context for that. We have go deeper. Okay. And let's get an astrology card. Ninth house. Wow. Okay. Um, this reading will make even more sense when you see the weekly reading. But what spirit is saying is that you have more work to do. Okay. You have much, much, much more work to do. There's things that you are not addressing, and you could be like over focusing on certain things, focusing on certain areas of life. So you have the energy, it's just you're directing it in the wrong places, or you're not directing it across like all areas of your life. And you could be waiting for something to happen, or you could be waiting for someone to come in and like say, okay, this is what you need to do. But the universe is saying you already know what you need to do. Like you already know what you need to do. You already know what you need to address. You already know what you need to deal with. It's just a matter of you doing it. And it's not something that is, practical or tangible. It's much more the intangible. It's much more of the psychological. It's more of the um spiritual that you're needing to go deeper on and master. Like you've already mastered some of the like earthly things, some of the practical things, and like you're already good at that. You can already do that. Like that's all, you know, you're good there, right? Now it's time to like maybe focus on things that you're not as good at, things that are harder, things that are more um abstract. Cuz what I'm getting, it's like you're getting like too good at certain things, but you're not getting better at the things you need to get better at. So hopefully as I'm saying this, it's hitting your spirit and you know what it is, because I don't know exactly what this is, but um yeah, it's like there's something that you need to do deeper work on. Like you have the ability to um like criticize things, or you have the ability, like you have a detail oriented mind, so you can analyze and criticize and critically think about things. But it's like there's something that you're not directing that energy into, and it's sort of like your blind spot. And you could be wondering like why is this not working out in my life, or why do I keep coming up against, these problems? And it's because of that thing. It's like that thing in the corner that you don't want to deal with, but that like is the the linchpin to everything. So hopefully as I'm saying this, you are feeling in your spirit what it is and you know what this is referring to. But yeah, it's like there's just a need to do it, and there's a need to do it like to self-initiate it, like you could be waiting like, "Oh, I'm waiting for this to happen," or "I'm waiting until this," or "I'm waiting until this is right," and it's like that it's number 1, it's just procrastination, and number 2, even if when that thing is right, or when you know, get there, like, it's still gonna be a problem, So it's like don't procrastinate on this. Don't wait to take initiative. Just know that no one's coming to save you in this area of your life. Like no one can come and make it better. The only person that can make it better is you. Let's get one more here. Release your blocks. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. There's a block that you have, and no one can fix it than you. Like you're the only person that can fix it. And you're like procrastinating on it. Like you're saying like, "No, but I have to do this, but I'm busy with this. I have this going on," right? You're kind of like distracting yourself from just, getting to the bottom of it, getting to the root of it, fixing it, cutting this, block out of your life, cutting this trauma out of your life, cutting this thing out of your life. You keep just, pushing it to the side, like, I'll get to it, I'll get to it, I'll get to it. But it's actually the thing that's preventing you from moving forward. So you're kind of just like going around on a hamster wheel. Like you're thinking you're making progress because you're busy, but you're actually going nowhere, like until you take the time to work through this, which it might seem counterintuitive. You might think, well, if I work on my practical life and my practical life is sorted, then certainly my life will move forward. But no, it's really more about fixing your psychological self, because from there, the psychological and the spiritual is the root of everything. So if the root isn't right, then the fruit can't be right. So you might not be getting the fruit that you want because you're not fixing the root, and you're like, you're doing everything but fixing the root. It's like, okay, well, I'm doing all this. I'm cutting the grass. I'm planting other flowers. I'm doing this. And it's like, okay, but just get to the root of this. So, again, I don't know exactly what this is. You will know better than me um, what this is. But yeah, Spirit is saying like it's time for you to release this block. And Spirit's also saying no one is going to come and do this for you. No one's going to come and do it for you. So don't, like, think like, "Oh, yeah, there's gonna be this opportune time." No, it's gonna be you. So it's kind of like you're sitting there with the key and the door is there, and whenever you're ready to walk through the door, then you'll be able to free yourself, but until you walk through the door, you're just gonna sit there, like, you're just gonna sit there. The universe is not gonna force you to deal with it, but then you're also not gonna be able to experience what is next for you until you deal with it either. So, hopefully that was helpful and not too cryptic. Sometimes I don't get the specifics, I just am the mouthpiece to give the message. So, I hope that was helpful for you. Hello, Angel. Let me know if you can hear me okay. Okay. Well, glad to hear that you're doing okay. Let's see what you can expect next month. So, most important messages for Angel, please. What is the energy of her and Francis next month? What does Angel need to know in her love life? Okay, so the energy of Francis for next month, we have the Empress. So that's really good. He's feeling really good. He's doing very good. He could even be making good money, or matters in regards to money could be getting a little bit easier for him. So I think he's going to be feeling happy about that. The energy for you, we have the Queen of Cups. This is also very nice. And Venus is going to be going into Cancer next month, and this is going to be a really nice energy. And I can see that here for both of you. You're both going to really like this. For you, you're taking care of yourself. Okay. You're taking care of yourself. You're giving yourself the love that you give everybody else. You're focusing on filling your own cup. So the energy between the two of you is the moon, okay? There's lots of loving, nurturing, and caring energy next month. So this is very, very nice. You're being very compassionate to each other, compassionate to each other's needs. And it's almost like even if there have been any issues or problems, you're kind of understanding, like, you know, that you are both just people, you were both just doing the best you can, and with this understanding, it allows you guys to just be kinder and gentler with each other, so that's really, really nice. We also have the Four of Swords coming out here as well, and the challenge. There could be times where you both need to take a step back, where you both need to focus on yourself. Like, there are certain things that you can't heal um about each other, like, and again, I think you guys will be very understanding about this, but like there's certain things that you're dealing with that, even if he's trying to support you, he's just not going to be able to do anything, and there might be times where you need to pull away just to, take care of and heal yourself, and vice versa. There could be things that he's going through that there's nothing you can do about it. And so do think this could be the only thing. I do have the 5 of cups here. There could be times when um you just need that time. You have to purge something, you need to let something go, and you need to do it privately. So just know that that can come up as well. But the outcome for the month is the Ace of Pentacles. So, all in all, the month is good. You come out the other side um excited, and there could be a new opportunity as well that you guys are looking at. And the bottom of the deck is the 3 of Cups, so I do think you guys, everything smooths itself out, okay? Alright, let's get some messages from him to you. Let's see what he wants to say. We have, "I wanna be more than friends." So, I think you guys are already, you're already more than friends, but I feel like this is just saying, like, he wants things to be more, like, he wants things to progress, like, So whatever level you guys are at right now, he wants things to go to the next level. So if you guys are just like dating or you're just exclusive to each other, he may want to get engaged. Or if you guys are engaged, he may want to get married. Whatever the next logical step is, he wants to be more than whatever you guys are right now. We have I feel you leaving me behind. Yeah, sometimes he mistakes your when you focus on yourself, sometimes he feels like maybe you're moving on from him or that you are like no longer needing him or no longer wanting him. So just know that when you do pull away, it does trigger him in the sense that it brings up his maybe a fear of abandonment, so just try to be, conscious of that. Of course, take the time that you need, but also know how it makes him feel. And we have I can't stop thinking about you. Bottom of the deck, I have I wish I could take my words back. So there could have been like a recent argument or dispute that you guys had that he's like, "Oh my god, that was just unnecessary. I should have never done that." So do know that there is a little bit of regret there. And I do feel like it is something that he feels quite bad about and can't stop thinking about. So, you're gonna know better than me what this is. If you have been, you know, fighting about something, like, just know that he does feel bad about it. Even if he hasn't apologized, he does feel bad about it. You said that's what I'm doing right now. I'm backing away from him because they already told me he's coming home. The 12th is scheduled for that. Their army just told me and I'm scared. Oh wow. Let's see what messages Spirit wants you to know about this right now. Okay, we have two cards coming out. We have integrity and apology. Yeah, like at the end of the day, you have to do what feels right for you, Don't do anything or give him more than what you feel is right. Make sure that you're maintaining the necessary boundaries that you need with him. Like I said, I do feel that he does feel bad about something. He feels bad about the situation. He feels bad about something that maybe he's put you through or something like that. But those are just words. They're just words and it doesn't necessarily mean that things are going to change or that things are going to get better. So do what you know is right and listen to your own intuition, okay? I have here and now. So this is talking about staying in the present moment, not thinking too far advance into the future because that only brings anxiety. We don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. Things are always constantly changing. The energy is constantly changing. So just focus on what you know right now. Focus on what is in your control right now and focus on how you feel right now, what feels right and true to you in the moment. That's the only thing that matters. And the other side of that is not focusing on the past, knowing that the past has already happened, it can't be changed, and you have to just keep going forward. Um, but this is saying, look, what's going to happen is going to happen. What's going to happen with him is going to happen with him, right? There's absolutely nothing you could do There's nothing you could do to fix that. There's nothing that you could do to change the outcome. You just have to trust and, know that everything is happening for your highest good. So whether something happens, whether it doesn't happen, that's exactly what God has intended for you and what God feels is best. And you have to trust that the variables of your life that are out of your control, however they end up playing out, that this is what's best for you, even if it's not what you would have chosen or what you would have preferred. Okay. So, I see the next month being, good. I'm not seeing anything terribly bad. But I am just seeing here like the need to take time out for yourself. And I'm also seeing like to think if, you know, this situation is in integrity with you, if it's in alignment with you, and if you feel like it's putting you out of alignment, if you feel like it's not like what's really meant for you, then that's something to take seriously if you have that feeling that comes up. Okay. You said, "I just don't trust no more, and I'm not going through so many issues that I'd rather just be, like, close up, but I really feel bad for him too. Um, we'll figure something out, but I know that he comes home on the 12th. Baby steps I need that, dealing with my health and him too." Mhm. Yeah, definitely prioritize taking care of you because no one's gonna take care of you as good as you're gonna take care of you, right? And with him, you never know what's gonna happen. It's uncertain, it's unpredictable, every day you don't know, but you do know what you need and you do know, what's in your control. So that's the things that you should focus on more. Okay? So hopefully this is helpful for you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, you too, and we'll talk soon. Take care, feel better.